Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here. Back with some more Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. Oh, how is everybody today? It's been a wild ride of a week for Nintendo, let me tell you. So we're going to start out with some of the adventure map stuff, and then we're going to move on to some of Ganondorf's story. Like last time, I think we did this, right? Yeah, I think we did this, right? And then like there's a few of these other things that I said I was going to clean up on my own, and I never did go back to clean them up on my own, and I'll take care of it later. But we are going to move on and do these Ganondorf missions here today, probably. Probably this too while we're at it. The final missions here are already done, so... yeah, I'll save the Wind Waker stuff for like next time probably, but... yeah, there's a couple missions for us to do. But I want to do some adventure mode stuff first. Let's get some more chunks of the Master Quest map out of the way. I mean, honestly, here's a great place to start. No guarding? Am I actually limited to Ganondorf, though? I am not. Excellent. I am happy to see that I'm not actually limited. That means I can use some real characters. Yeah, we're not here to farm. We're here to win. So I'ma just use my best. Alright, kill a bunch of bosses and kill them quick. Just need to know where each one is. Okay, so Ganondorf is over here with Ganondorf. I'm gonna use Extreme Crush on him. Come on, get down. Hey, Duck Game, how's it going? Quite the weekend, or quite the week it's been, huh? There we go. Oh my gosh. But anyway, how are you? What are your thoughts on everything that's going on? Dreading your wallet? You're dreading your wallet. Imagine how those of us in America feel right now with the potential threat of it costing even more due to the dumb tariffs. Because you're in Canada, right? that shouldn't have any effect on you. Yeah? That's like... If the tariffs go through in full, that's got nothing on us. It's gonna cost 24% more, and like World costs $70, so let's see, 24% more of that. And that's coming close to like 90 or $100. Assuming that that's how the tariffs and things work out. Like the Switch 2 is looking like it's gonna be 600 and something. Again, this is assuming the tariffs actually go through in their current form, and you know, Nintendo doesn't work it out somehow so that we can get it for cheaper. Like there's still hope. I don't want to make it sound like it's hopeless, but honestly, even just the potential for it to be that way. Well, again, you're in Canada, Duck Game. What tariff? Is Canada putting tariffs on Japan? And I don't know? Alright. Easy A rank. Practically autopilot that mission. Yeah, I don't know why you're worried. No, the prices I was staring at is $60 or $70 for Mario Kart World. And yeah, I'm sure it'll be more expensive in Canada, but again, you're not going to have US tariffs on Canadian goods. So it will definitely be more expensive for us than for you, assuming the tariffs actually apply to that and that it actually works out that way when all is said and done, because who knows what Trump's gonna do. He might drop them at the last minute. Or decide to drop them on certain things. No? The Switch was $450, and then with World it was $500 if you buy the bundle. I saw the games individually at $60 and $70 a piece, or was it $79.99 for World? But that's only for World. Other games were cheaper. That much for sure. That much I know for sure. Like I can look that up right now. I am absolutely sure that is the case. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay. So only for Nintendo Switch 2, available July 17th for, yeah, $69.99. Okay, so World might be $80, but everything else is $70. So you're $10 off. Yeah, it was just World. So it's actually $10 less than that. And again, if you're in Canada, that the tariffs will not have any effect on you. I mean, the game's still going to be expensive because you're in Canada, but it's not going to be tariffed. Unless Canada's got tariffs. Yeah, it's $60 for Switch games right now. The only exception was Tears at $70. I think that was the first step in them raising the price of their games. Because now, yeah, it looks like everything's going to be $70 for a new game. Inflation, man. But that's $70 before tariffs. So, I wonder if the tariffs are going to actually affect it. Like, it's going to be up to Nintendo. They're going to have to feel things out and see if those tariffs are serious and if they actually apply. Okay, so everything's $20 more expensive. Is what you're saying. It's 20 more Canadian dollars. But if that 24% goes through, if card is 80 for you guys, it'll be 100 over here. Okay. You're not wrong. However, so it'll be 100 for you. And it will be basically $100 for us too. After 24% tariffs, assuming that's how it works. But $100 American goes a lot further than $100 Canadian. I guess any of these will do, right? Did I have one in particular I was using? Kinda sort of this one. It's not complete though. Yeah, whatever, I'll use it. But yeah, so I guess they'll be the same price, kind of, but not really. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer, like the way inflation, like, I mean, forget the tariffs, just inflation in general. All the games are going to be more expensive. The Switch 2 is kind of pricey. But, I mean, given how powerful it is and all the features and things, I mean, I would say it's worth it, but it's getting harder. It's definitely getting harder. Like, pretty soon, the issue is, like, pretty soon, Nintendo's consoles are going to be so powerful, there's going to be a genuine question of why not just make a PC at that point. Why not just have Nintendo go the way of Steam? I mean, they're already trying to do that, where they're with their new digital game carts, where they're basically selling you a license to the game and not the actual game. So, like, at some point it's going to be like, okay, I can buy an actual PC or a Nintendo PC just for their special IPs and things. And it's like, you know, we're technically already there, but like, because the Switch is just a modified tablet. But eventually it's really going to get to that point where it's just like, you know, the Switch 3 or 4 is like, you know, $1,000, and it's like, all right. Oh, so you're not even gonna get a Switch 2? Duck Game? You're actually just saying you're gonna get ZA on the Switch? Not at launch anyway? Wow, okay. Dang, man. Well, I'm definitely getting it right away at launch. That's for sure. Well, all right. Oh, wow. Oh, these enemies are weak. Well, okay. They will be easy to take down then. Well, I plan on getting the Switch 2 at launch. I'll probably even get it regardless of any tariffs, though I will say I never liked Trump in the first place. But now I somehow like him even less. His dumb tariffs are going to... they're going to hurt. The only country that's going to be hurt by America's tariffs are itself. It's really sad. I don't want to get too political, but I mean, it's literally going to come right out of our wallets if things proceed as they have been. So, yeah, I don't want to get too political, but yeah. Trump is not good, and his tariffs are ridiculous. Yeah, he's not a good leader, and he's going to definitely destroy the American economy and our international standing with all this nonsense. But anyway, regardless of him, yeah, I'm definitely getting a Switch 2 on launch if I can, assuming there's any way to do that. Even at the increased price, it'll be worth it. At least I think so. I mean, honestly, there was just so many games that I saw for it. Like, finally, Silksong is not a meme anymore. Silksong's actually got not a release date, but a release year. It's actually going to come out this year, so I'm thinking later this year it'll actually be out. That's phenomenal. Finally, Silksong's not a meme. It's actually real. Thank goodness. Yeah, I know. They could still delay it. Okay, they announced it 6 years ago, and they could totally delay it if they felt like it, but The fact that they went so far as to even put that year on it means that they must be getting closer to actually finishing it. And there was actually some stuff in that trailer, you know, that little trailer segment that, you know, made it look like they've actually made some real progress and they might actually release a game soon. But yeah, I'm just like, let me count the number of games I would like to play. Mario Kart World, 100%. Okay, that's like absolutely gotta have. Let's see. Then Metroid Prime 4, like definitely looking forward to that. Like I said, cautiously optimistic about that. I really want Metroid Prime 4. Pokemon Legends ZA, absolutely gotta have that. Cautiously optimistic, once again. The Donkey Kong game looks interesting. I'm not 100% sold on it, but I might. Then there was the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, the little expansion they're doing for that I'll probably play since I've 100%ed Forgotten Land. I mean, I might as well. Might as well do that. And then, yeah, and then at some point, Silk Song's coming out. And then also the GameCube stuff, like the GameCube library they're planning on slowly porting over. Like, there was Pokemon Coliseum, there was Gale of Darkness, there was honestly Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, the one Fire Emblem game I might actually seriously play just because, well, Ike is in it. And he's like my Smash main. And so I might. Ordinarily, I would never consider a Fire Emblem game, but I might consider that one. So I'm just like, yeah. There's a lot of games that I just looking at that lineup is just like, oh my gosh. I gotta get it. Like, it actually looks like a quality product this time. Like, the Switch was already pretty good, but the Switch 2 looks somehow unbelievably even better. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is that, you know, they might... Like, the only thing I'm worried about is, like, I hope they don't try to do any of that Joy-Con drift nonsense anymore. I hope they don't try to do that again. Hey, Michael. It's good to have you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for lurking, man. It's good to see you. Good to have you around. Feel free to chat if you'd like. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, there's so much good stuff coming to the Switch 2. I hope they don't repeat the Joy-Con drift thing. I mean, I'm gonna get a Pro controller anyway, but still. Oh yeah, and I can't believe I almost forgot. I felt like I knew there was one other thing I was forgetting. Yeah, the new Hyrule Warriors game. Oh my gosh. So I'm literally playing a Hyrule Warriors game right now, and another one's coming out, and I'm like, yes, this... Now that I know what to expect, this could be really good. If it's as good as Age of Calamity, this should be fantastic. Yeah, Age of Calamity was good. It was about, I mean, it was about as good as this game anyway, just for different reasons. Like, the only disappointing part was, like, how the story kind of went sideways a little bit, but, like, even then, like, now that I know what to expect, and I know that they're not going to, you know, extend the canon at all, I won't have my hopes raised. And I'm sure it'll be a pleasant experience. And then the gameplay itself should be fine, right? Like, if the gameplay is as good as the, you know, Age of Calamity, it'll be great. Won't have to worry about that. Not a fan of a couple things on the Switch too? Which doesn't surprise you though, huh? What don't you like about the Switch 2? It looks like it looks like a pretty good upgrade, all in all. I mean, yeah, there was some weird stuff, like I'm not gonna buy Nintendo's ridiculous camera periphery, right? Like, I don't even show my face on stream anyway, but even if I did, I don't think I would buy their ridiculous camera periphery. The ability to voice chat, though, seems interesting. You know, they've got some sort of discount Discord built in. I mean, yeah, the screen sharing looks like it's gonna chug real hard, but, like, I mean, that's not a huge concern anyway. It's not like I planned on sharing my screen a ton. It's like, hey, let me share my screen for 2 seconds to show you where I'm at, and once I've done that, you know, why would I need to share my screen for more than a minute anyway, just to show somebody something? So, I mean, even if that doesn't work, just the voice chat working is honestly enough. Assuming it's as clean as what they displayed. We'll see, though. This game has way more content and unique characters. I don't know about unique characters, but it definitely has way more content. Well, no, actually, I think it does have more characters if you consider the alternate weapons. Yeah, if you consider the alternate weapons, it does. GameCube on NSO, they will add melee or double dash. Will they? I mean, I would say let's not assume. Because it wasn't on the list. It wasn't on the list that they showed in the trailer. As for the other Mario parties, they might do that. They might go for that. I mean, what I'm hoping for is that if they're adding GameCube games, that maybe we'll get some DS games as well, like maybe Black and White. Like, maybe we could see some other Pokemon games finally ported over. I mean, they didn't do that for Gen 3, but I don't know. I just keep hoping maybe they'll actually port that stuff over. Speaking of which, that's another thing I need to do. Look into a way to emulate Gens 5 and 6. Since that's going to be apparently important coming up. Especially Gen 6. I know, but, you know, let me hope, all right? Let me hope that one day they're smart enough to actually bring some of their Pokemon games back. Red Rescue Team is a side game, though. Oh, here comes the all-out attack. Everything's so fast, I have to go hunting even during the all-out attack. I don't even need to convert. I can just grab all these magic jars dropping everywhere. PMD is like the Pokemon side game plus PMD? I'm sorry. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is the Pokemon side game, plus we had Rescue Team DX. I mean, what do you mean when you say the Pokemon side game? Because I would argue that's the Legends series, but... yeah, Mystery Dungeon, I... barely ever heard anything about those. Till recently. The upgrade is fine, hardware-wise, nothing not to like, I'd say. In fact, even more current retro Zelda will never... that even more current retro Zelda will never again be available to purchase. Huh? So anything non-open world, the Zeldaverse will be a rent-only thing? What? Second thing, I'm at least very skeptical about Switch 2 edition games. Sounds nice on a glance, but Nintendo has a history of fixing game re-releases. Spreads the landscape of speedrunning even thinner. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. If you're a speedrunner, you're never going to want a patched version of the game. And honestly, I don't plan on upgrading my copies of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom either. I plan on keeping my versions just as they are. I like the glitches. I don't plan on doing any of that stuff. I think I have to keep that, actually, because I might need it. Well, dang, what do I even do? I mean, I guess I could. I've already got heart power, right? Yeah. Before Legends, PMD was like the best side game they had. Yeah, okay. I might consent to that. Because, I mean, I barely even touched the main series as much as I wanted to. I just couldn't at the time. Yeah, also, you know what? Actually, no, I'm going to disagree with that now, because as soon as I think about it, yeah, you just mentioned Colosseum, and I'm like, wasn't Colosseum more the better side series to Pokemon than the Mystery Dungeon games? Because Colosseum I heard about. That's a lot of people played Colosseum for like competitive and stuff. Well, I mean, remember, the Switch 2 is backwards compatible with Switch games, so any... How's it going, Aurora? So any, like, remakes they did for the Switch, you can still get... You can still play on the Switch, too. How close am I to done with this map? You know what? Might just wipe this out today. So we're talking Skyward Sword HD, but that's that. Well... and Link's Awakening, yeah. Okay, so, right. Well, I mean, we can't expect every single Zelda game to get a remake every single generation. I mean, that's also not reasonable. I may or may not just finish this today. Like this map. Just get it out of the way already. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Who knows what? I mean, they might carry over all their Nintendo Switch Online games. Like, if they've, like, anything that works on the Switch, mostly works on the Switch too. Like, I think there's a list of games. Me and Aurora were talking about it the other day. There's like a list of like 100-ish games that don't work, but like they could easily just take anything that's already a Nintendo Switch Online game and just make those same channels available for the Switch too. I mean, they probably won't. I mean, you're right. They'll probably just make them NSO games and you'll have to pay for the subscription to play them, or you'll have to buy the remakes or the originals for older consoles. Like, again, isn't it just as unreasonable to think that they would make physical copy remakes of every Zelda game, every generation? I mean, it might be slightly upsetting but like, if you have the older game systems and the older copies, I mean, it seems perfectly reasonable to expect that it would go that way. I mean, remember, Nintendo is still a business. They still have to make money. You believe they will make the games available on future consoles? I mean, yeah, if you're paying the subscription to their online, yeah, because that's a source of revenue. They'll put popular old games on there to give people more reasons to subscribe and sustain that revenue or grow that revenue source. I mean, honestly, that's what they're doing now with the NSO, with the Switch Online. They've got some decent games. Like, I actually played Fusion for the first time on the NSO. Yeah, they absolutely will. It's a stream of revenue. Rent it, yeah, rent only going forward. You even agree with me? I mean, yeah, that's how it's gonna be, yes? I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't find that surprising in the slightest. Because it would be unreasonable to demand they remake everything every single generation that comes by. I mean, yeah, sure, it would be nice if they did that. But I mean, all you have to do to avoid what you're talking about is just own the original games. Just own the original games or the HD remakes and the console to play them. And then it won't be a problem. So yeah, I see what you're saying, and I agree with you. I just don't see it as a problem, I guess. And you're saying you don't like that they're going to charge us for NSO and the NSO games, and I'm like, well, I mean, but of course they're going to. That is to be expected. You think Nintendo's gonna give us anything for free? Of course not. Oh. Okay, you don't like it that we're at the mercy of Nintendo to make games available for rent on future consoles. I mean, well, realistically, that's not any different from what we have now. Like, I mean, they could, for example, make Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire available again right now. But, because they have the GBA games up. But, have they done it? No, of course not. But I mean, that's, you know, wishing that they would make certain games or make certain games available or remake certain games, like that's been a thing since well before the Nintendo Switch Online. Like, how long have people hoped for remakes of certain games only to never get them? You know? And that's way before the Switch. It's like hoping for an HD remake of this or an HD remake of that. Or hope they remake this game or that game. I mean, that's... That's not an old complaint. Or sorry, that's not a new complaint. That is an old complaint. I said that wrong. Said that backwards. Yeah, that's a very old situation to be in. It's very normal at this point. Yeah, of course. Of course. You need the Switch 2 and the more expensive online package. Naturally. Naturally. Uh-huh. Yeah, if you buy a game, you have a game on console XYZ. You have it on that console, period. If you rent, you only have it as long as the online services for the console are available. Yes. That's how Steam works as well, and I also feel like I am not super happy with Nintendo going in that direction. You know, it challenges the meaning of ownership. You know, do you own the game or do you own a license to play the game? Yeah, that's what's really going on, and I also don't like that model. I have a few games on Steam, and at the time, I thought it was fine until I realized that it had to connect to Steam in order for me to be able to play them. Now I'm actually thinking of repurchasing everything, like from a different website that actually gives me the game and doesn't need to connect to the internet to get it, because I want to own the games. So yeah, just don't do the digital cart thing. Like, that's how it is. Like, just buy physical copies of their games. And as for the older games, well, buy the physical copies for the older systems. I mean, it's not mandatory yet. I agree with you that I don't like, you know, the notion of Nintendo going in that direction, but the best way to show them that that's not the direction you want them to go in is to buy physical games. Vote with your dollar, you know? Hey, Time Tree, how's it going? We were actually just talking about the Switch 2. And some things about it, while I just kind of make my way through these maps here. Thank goodness. I'm gonna play Twilight Midna now. Work on her some more. Well, I mean, I'll probably still do digital downloads for certain games because they're on the console, right? Like, for example, I have Smash Brothers. I don't have a physical copy of Smash Ultimate. I have a digital copy. It's downloaded directly to my Switch, and in fact, the game itself is on, like, it's on the SD card, so I sort of do own a physical copy of it. So it's just I put it on my own SD card instead of one of theirs. That's fine. It's the whole digital cart thing that I find unacceptable, because then you're not buying the game, you're buying a license for the game. Downloads on that Switch only work on that console. Can't use the same SD card in another Switch if yours breaks. Well, actually, that's not correct. Or at least I don't think it is, because I'm pretty sure back when my Switch broke and I had to send it in for repairs and they replaced it, obviously, instead of repairing it, my SD card and my games, they were there. I mean, I did have to download some stuff from the cloud, from this, like my save data and stuff. I had to get that back from there, but it totally worked. You know what it might be? You know what it might be? It might be the Nintendo account, because each Switch is connected to, like, your Nintendo account. And so if you try to take, like, a game you bought for one account and not for another, You can't just like take the game out from the SD card and put it into another one and, hey, look, the other account now has it. You have both on the same account? Well, maybe it was because mine broke and I wasn't using it anymore, but everything seemed to work fine with, like, my SD card and stuff after I sent in the other one. So maybe it was because that one was broken, and so they took it off the list, and then my new one, they just swapped it around. Maybe that could be the case. I don't know. Don't know the details. And honestly, it doesn't sound like a serious issue anyway. Like, it is only natural that they would try to prevent you from taking a game you digitally downloaded it in and then trying to, like, either make copies or, you know, like, just, you know, move it without any security features, because you could make copies if you could. Like, if you were to be able to take Smash Ultimate and then, like, move it to some computer or something that emulates the Switch, you might be able to, like, create copies of the game and then just hand it out for yourself. Like, it's natural that they should have security precautions in place to prevent that very, you know, to prevent you from doing that. And that does mean a lack of flexibility for us as well. Yeah. But once you have it on your system, as long as the system still works, it is yours. I mean, and that's, I mean, you could say, oh, but the system might break. Well, yeah, oh, okay, but old game cartridges might break too. You know, like, it's not that much of a risk. Not any more so than usual, I would say. Like, I've got old, like, GBA games and stuff, and, like, well, even if, you know, they might break. Yeah. It's slightly more risky, but honestly, if you treat your stuff well, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think my Switch breaking is, like, the only time I've ever had that happen to me. And once I, you know, re-downloaded everything and, like, my save data and stuff, like, everything was fine. Yeah. Well, I never got a Wii U. I'm sorry to everyone who did, because it was not a popular console. But yeah, I've not heard anything about like the Wii U dying left and right. I mean, if you say they have, then I guess they have, but eh. And I'm sorry if yours died. That sounds horrible. I had my Switch die a while ago, so I can sort of feel that. It sucks when a game console dies. It definitely does. I agree with you that owning physical is the best way to go in all likelihood. But I don't think doing full digital downloads is all that bad for certain games. Because, I mean, there is a certain convenience to them. Like, for example, having Smash on the go and not having to have it be, like, taking up my one game card slot. Makes it easier to carry around without carrying a bunch of games and stuff. If I have a few that are just digitally on there. So it's a balance of convenience versus security. Also, like, we're assuming Nintendo's online services, you know, are gonna go down anytime soon. I don't feel like they will. Like, unless there's some sort of global catastrophe. Or World War III or something. I mean, alright, fair enough. It's not a bad point. Anyway, there's still lots of good games coming up that I plan to buy physical for sure. Like Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA. So many good games coming. The Switch 2 looks like it's going to be an amazing console, especially hardware-wise. Finally, 1080p and more than 60 FPS, 120 FPS for any game that decides to use it. Seems like it's going to be great. Time Tree, what did you think of the Direct? Are you going to get a Switch 2 on launch? I know I am. Or I'm going to try to anyway. We'll see how the whole tariff situation goes. That's a nightmare and a half. But Duck Game says he's not going to get one. I'm planning to get one. What do you think, Michael? Are you going to get a Switch 2 right away, or are you going to wait? No, I need to try and get one. Mario Kart as launch title, no custom carts. I mean, it sure looks like they had custom carts. I mean, I can't say for certain, but it sure looked like they had custom carts, Time Tree. And they had, yeah, tons and tons of characters. Like, they added so many characters. They even went out of their way to say that it was the most characters they'd ever had in one of their games. Who knows? Maybe we'll finally get the DLC where they treat Mario Kart like Smash and just give us like Samus and Fox and Captain Falcon, of course. Oh, speaking of Captain Falcon, one of the GameCube games was F-Zero GX. I'm actually thinking of trying that. Just for the heck of it. Just want to see what it's like. What makes you say that, Time Tree? I'm pretty sure that's been a staple of the series for the past few games now. And I thought I saw custom carts in World. Oh, well, in the demo version, and the full version are not the same thing. You should not assume anything about the main game just from store demos. Like, custom carts have been a staple of the series since 7. Yeah, 7, Tour, and 8 Deluxe. Yeah, no, it's been a staple for a while now. They're not going to take that feature away. Why would they do that? That would be the most senseless thing to take away. We'll get one, but not at launch. Have to wait for the Switch 2 edition thing. Will it change the games on Switch 1 in any way? I don't... to be fair, Michael, I don't know how that's going to work either. I don't know how that's going to work either. Yeah, because I don't want to patch my games either, so I'm just like, yeah... Might have to leave. I might have to leave Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom strictly on my Switch and not transfer them over. Not that I'll be terribly sad about that. You know, if everything else transfers smoothly to the Switch too, it'll be like, cool. So all the online games I bought, all those digital downloads that were that were once at risk of, oh, my Switch might die. Well, now they'll be on my Switch too. I'll just move them over. Re-download a game on a console for the same account. All consoles with the same account are forced to update as well. I mean, again, you're assuming, yeah. But I own the physical copy. I would do... Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are physical copies, so I'm just not gonna update them. I am not forced to do so. As far as I know, I'm not forced to update them. Oh, you don't? Is that what you're implying, Michael? Do you have Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as digital? As digital only? Oh my, okay. Well, in that case, I'm sorry. I would say enjoy the glitches while you can. I would never do that with Zelda. No. The only time I get digital games is for stuff like Mario Kart and Smash Brothers. I wouldn't do that for Zelda. Any single player game should definitely be a physical copy every single time. Okay, multiplayer games like Mario Kart and like Smash Brothers, digital, fine. Or maybe smaller games like Mega Man. Like I have some Mega Man collections that I also have on my Switch that are digital only. But those are like I have the originals. Those are just meh. Those are some fun little side games, but like any major title, I would always go physical. Always. Scarlet and Violet getting updates for the Switch version and have the Switch 2 version. I mean, so they're finally going to make them look mildly decent? Is what you're saying? Maybe they'll actually like further fix Scarlet and Violet to actually look like a modern game? Finally? It might be a barely passable modern game with the updates. Maybe the floor won't clip out of existence or random glitches. Well, you know, maybe they'll fix the frame rate at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you bought digital copies of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm sorry. It's you too, Time Tree. And as for, what do you think if they actually have custom carts removed? I think that would be silly. Seen ZA's Switch versus Switch 2 comparison. I'm hoping that for Gen 9. Yeah, I mean, the Switch 2 version did look a little bit better for sure. I mean, 1080p, higher frame rate. But, and you're hoping that for Gen 9? I mean, yeah, okay. I guess that's fair. But, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, are they going to fix all the glitches finally, like with Gen 9? Like, with, like, the visual glitches? Where if you fly up in the sky, you'll see bits of the ground just, like, pop out of existence for a second. I need to be Sia. Like, are they going to patch that up? I sure hope so, because otherwise it's going to be like, oh, look at how beautifully, you know, it runs. It's 1080p with a glitching floor. Yeah, whether it's 720 or 1080p, if the floor is glitching out, it really doesn't matter. If pieces of the environment are disappearing and reappearing, it doesn't matter how good it looks. 60 FPS, but the textures, you can see the textures transition because they look so ugly at a distance. Like looking off into the distance of Scarlet and Violet, it's just garbage. You can see the terrible textures. Yeah, draw distance is huge for those textures. It's like, it's like, even if those textures, like, you have to improve the draw distance. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 1080p, 60 FPS, or even 120, if the draw distance is still 5 feet. You know, they need to fix that. Like, they need to make the draw distance, they need to make that stuff transition more smoothly. Like, Breath of the Wild did an okay job with it. Tears of the Kingdom also. They did an okay job with these slow, gradual transitions to make things look like they're getting closer. Like, if you look closely, you can see, like, Breath of the Wild, the trees go from 2D to 3D. If you look real close, you can see it. But you don't have to look real close with Scarlet and Violet. You can see it very, very visibly. Yeah, also, yeah, Breath of the Wild wasn't ever fully patched. yet. But again, I have a physical copy of that, and I don't ever plan to... I don't plan to deal with that. I mean, Nintendo said they weren't going to patch Breath of the Wild anymore. Maybe y'all will get lucky and they'll actually be serious about that? Yeah, like they patched it in the past, but they said they weren't going to do it anymore, so maybe Breath of the Wild will be safe? Here's hoping. Yeah, they said they weren't going to. What about the Switch 2 edition? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they won't, actually. Like, maybe they'll actually just port it over and upgrade the graphics and call it done. They might. Obviously, we have no way of knowing or guaranteeing that. I just know they did say they weren't going to patch it anymore. Oh, what am I doing? Shouldn't even bother. Why even do that? Mario 3D All-Stars. I never got 3D All-Stars. Did it have a bunch of glitches that you were enjoying abusing or something? See, I never got All-Stars because I have the originals, and I still have my Wii, and I still have my... Yeah, I still have the ability to play all those games without having to care. What they do on that front, I'm going to go around this way before things get out of hand. It looks like they're trying to get behind me. Yeah, no, I wouldn't make any assumptions. I'm just saying, like, maybe they won't. Hopefully they won't. And the original game had the versions in 3D All-Stars didn't? Yeah, they already patched them out in 3D All-Stars. That makes sense. Yeah, this is what I should be doing. Let's just let Belair carry this whole thing. They might, but we can hope. They might fix the glitches, but we can hope that they won't. Either way, Michael, just be thankful you won't have to pay any ridiculous extra costs due to crazy tariffs and stuff. It's like here in the US, we're still wondering how expensive it's going to be for us because of the stupid tariffs. Trump's dumb tariffs are going to be potentially ruinous for our wallets. I mean, I'm still going to get it, but I'm just saying it's irritating. Anyhow, So what games are you all looking forward to? Like Time Tree, obviously you're looking forward to Mario Kart World. Anything else? And how about you, Michael? What games are you looking for? Like once you get it. Because besides the new Hyrule Warriors, I don't think any Zelda games were announced for the Switch 2. But I know you like to collect certain games. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, tariffs are a thing. They're a thing everywhere for the products that they apply to. But I'm talking about specifically for the Switch. Yeah, I don't want to get too political. I'm focused only on the Switch related thing. Like ordinarily I would try to avoid talking politics at all if possible. You know, state my opinion and move on, but in this case it's like actively coming out of our wallets, which is why I'm sort of relaxed on it at the moment. It's like currently the US has no pre-order. Meanwhile, Judex has been constantly sharing with me that over in the UK, pre-orders have already started. He's already got it pre-ordered, and it's like, man, I wish I could do that right now. But, like, we can't even do it yet. We don't even know how expensive or not it's going to be. Thanks to the tariffs. Like, it depends on, you know, how serious Trump is about it, if he retracts them or not, or, you know, how is Nintendo gonna handle it if the tariffs are real? Like, there's just so much stuff. It's like, why? EU has a law about mobile devices needing replaceable batteries? Okay. Yeah, no, tariffs are just bad in general because they always come out of the consumer's pocket. They never actually incentivize countries or companies to do things domestically. The only thing they do is make things more expensive for consumers. Tariffs are definitely an economic tool that need to be applied sparingly. But Trump is just slapping them on everything as a cure-all, and that's not good. That is not a good economic policy. And I am a long way from the only person who thinks that. That's just how tariffs work. They always cost the regular person more in the end. Because the companies pass their costs on to the consumers. That's just how it works. Interesting. Another fairy outfit. Okay. How we doing? 95%? Let's get it up just a little bit more. Let me see. What have I not done? 'Cause I've done almost everything, haven't I? What's left for me to do? Oh, yeah, there's a couple maps over here. Tetra. Ganondorf. Well, we're about to see Ganondorf a lot, so I'll pull up on this one. You may have to say what you're going for more directly, because I'm pretty sure I just agreed with everything that you were saying. Also, we're getting off topic. That doesn't necessarily... I don't know how that will apply to the Switch. I don't know if the European laws will have an adverse effect on it or not. Yeah, the EU has a law about mobile devices needing replaceable batteries. If they don't, the companies have to pay hefty fines. But who pays the fines? The customers. Yes, exactly. It does apply to the Switch 2, because as it is, the Switch 2 has a fixed battery in it. Okay. But see, then my question would be, when you say a mobile device, are they referring to a phone? Or are they referring to, you know, tablets and computers as well? Like, that's not specific enough. Is it literally any physically mobile device? Like, anything? Like what about something with a cord? You know, like, Is it actually that way? Does it refer to the Switch 2, or does it only refer to, like, phones or something? Because, see, when you say mobile device, that's what I think of. I think of phones. I don't think of a Switch as that. I think of that's a game console. And, like, because, see, if you're going to say that about a Switch, then... mobile as in portable. Well, I mean... Well, here's a good way to check on this. Does it apply to the Switch currently, right now? Like, is there a way you could look that up, Michael? Like, look up and see if the tariff, if those fines applied to the Switch? Because if they applied to the Switch, then they'll definitely apply to the Switch too. Like, does it apply to tablets and computers? It's recent. Okay, see, that's something else that I didn't know. August 2024. Well, does it apply to tablets? Does it apply to computers? Because technically, what about a laptop? A laptop is portable. But what if it only has a... Now, most laptops have batteries you can change, but... You know, like... What if it's just a plug-in device? Like, again, like a tablet or something. Are they under that law? Like... Yeah, there's more details required here, I feel. And like I said, let's not get too far off topic. So, like, Duck Game, like, besides Pokemon, like, I assume you would also want Mario Kart World, but, like, is there any other games? And Time Tree and Aurora, all you guys, tell me what games you're each looking at. And Michael, I forget, did you answer my question? I'm scrolling back. Like, what games are you actually looking forward to getting? Like, let's just assume everybody's got a Switch 2. You know, in the hypothetical world where we've all finally got our Switch 2s, what games are you looking forward to playing? I mean, I listed off like 10 of them. Basically everything. There's also stuff like Street Fighter 6 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake that's coming to the Switch. I mean, I probably won't get those for the Switch, but... yeah, there's just so many developers that are porting their games over. Switch 2 games? Probably the Donkey Kong one and the new Hyrule Warriors? Well, see, Michael, I expected you to get the Hyrule Warriors one. I'm a little surprised to hear you want to pick up Donkey Kong. Didn't know you were into the Donkey Kong stuff. Or is that one of those ones you would just collect and not actually play that much? In which case, is Mario Kart World on there? Ah, came from the side. Collect, of course. Yeah, Mario Kart would as well. But that's so forgettable. So pardon me. Okay. Fair enough. All right. mountain. Oh, so the other one now. I thought the other enemies would only drop the material if they were on screen at the time. But I'm getting both drops. Huh, okay, well. Not complaining. I'll take it. Oh? You don't like the idea of open world Mario Kart? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on execution. I mean, there's always... Yeah, open world is not necessarily by itself a cure-all, you know, that makes every game and every series good. Like, you can't just turn everything into an open world series and just assume that it's better than before. But if it's done well enough, I don't see how it would be a problem for Mario Kart. And also, Eiji Aonuma essentially belittling any critics of shortcomings as backwards retro thinking before? What? When did he ever do anything like that? What was the context? Did you, like, see a video, or was it like an online article or something where you read that? In which case, I would appreciate a link. Send me a link in Discord or something so I can check that out myself. Oh, I have two. Oh, okay. Okay. That's some pretty sizable progress. So basically, next time I go back to the Master Quest map, we should be able to wrap it up. It should be a done deal. You know what? I might even just finish it. Should I just finish it now? I've got enough time. I could. Yo, Judex. Thank you so much for the 43 months, man. How are you? We've been doing nothing but talking about the Switch 2. Well, and tariffs. Pretty much this entire time. How are you today? Doing all right. Just sort of talking and like trying to read chat and converse while sort of mindlessly playing this game. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna finish it off. Let's just do that. Yeah, it's probably a good thing I'm playing the adventure maps right now because they don't require any real brain power to go through when you've got overpowered characters. Pretty much all over the place. Like 2 years ago, criticism on open world Zelda, as in what it lacks. Well, yeah. He essentially said that's how a modern Zelda game should be made. See, if that's okay. I don't know if that's a direct quote or not, but if that's all he said, that doesn't necessarily sound belittling to me. And, I mean, he is the creator and director of the series. If that's what he thinks, if that's how he thinks modern Zeldas should go, then I mean, I guess in a way... Like, I don't necessarily personally agree with that take. Like, I don't think... Let me just say this. Usually, a good story will have a linear narrative most of the time. But does that mean the game has to be linear? Like the older games? Like, it just all depends on how it's executed and how it's structured, right? Like, you can have open world with a linear story. That is possible. It can be done. It just has to actually... They just have to actually do it. And do it correctly. Oh. Should have known. Anyway, Judex, how are those Pantheons coming? You still working on them, or have you put them down? Or did you put Hollow Knight down for a while? Excuse me while I fix that music. Speaking of Hollow Knight, since Silk Song is not a meme anymore and it's actually coming out again, and it's actually going to come out, I might play Hollow Knight again pretty soon here. I'm thinking once I'm done with Hyrule Warriors, I may very well go back to Hollow Knight. I think it is time to return to that game, and by the time I'm done with it, it'll be fresh in my mind when Silk Song comes out. Yeah, by the time I'm done with it, Switch 2 will be here. It'll be time to switch over to Mario Kart or something. Yeah, we'll go with this since that's what should be playing on this stage. But I'm also going to try and, like, vary up the games I play a bit. Like, depending on how things work out. Like, I'm getting a new job, and they're gonna have a new schedule for me. That might be a good thing. Depending on how that goes, I'm gonna try and stream multiple days again. Like, more days, but less hours. I'm gonna try to go back to that, and I'm gonna try, if possible, to not stream the same game over and over again. I'm going to try to vary it up every day. I'm not exactly sure how that will go or how that'll look. But I would like to keep things more varied instead of focusing on just one game forever, even though that's kind of the way I like to do things personally. I've decided maybe I could have more than a single game and just be like focusing on like 2 games at a time or something. Or finding turncoats. First Skulltula will just be KOs, so we don't have to worry about that. Games where you need to follow a specific set of steps or complete tasks in a very set order are kind of games of the past. Okay. Literally says you need to be able to finish games in any order you like, period. We all know the shortcomings of that approach with Zelda. I mean, I don't necessarily share some of his views in that case, but again, I don't see that as condescending. That's fine, Time Tree. Tell me what games on the Switch 2 you're looking forward to getting. And also, Judex, you've been constantly showing off how you've got your Switch 2 pre-ordered. What games did you see in the Direct that you're looking forward to playing? What with all the games that are coming out and the DLCs and the games from other developers like Final Fantasy and Street Fighter and all that, and then also the GameCube games that were on the list that they're looking to put on the system. Like, you know, what games are you looking forward to? Yeah, I don't know about the tariff. Well, the tariff rumor. It's not a rumor. The tariffs are real. The question is how's Nintendo going to deal with it, or is Trump going to pull back on the tariffs? But the tariffs themselves are quite real. It's not a rumor. If they're real and they apply fully against us, it could be as bad as the Switch 2 potentially costing upwards of $600, which is crazy. $600+ if it works out like that. Man, look at this situation. I'm already up here. Took forever for that turncoat leader to pop up. And now I have to literally go across the map. Find that Skulltula. Ugh. Mario Kart World. Just Mario Kart? Is that all you're in? All you're looking to get? Oh, there it is. Good. Seeing people speculating these aren't the tariff prices. I mean, the $450? Yeah, that's definitely not the tariff price. That's the price that Nintendo wanted to sell it to us for. It could be much worse if the tariffs end up having an effect on the Switch too. It could be horribly more expensive than that. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind open world style games, but like, it still needs to feel like Zelda. It still needs to have a strong and mostly linear linear story. I saw the turncoat soldier on screen and said soldier. It needs to have a strong linear story, in my opinion. Yeah, Age of Imprisonment does look like it'll be fun. But yeah, it can still be open world. It just needs a good story. And I'm sure we will talk about it in 10 years. We'll see where Eiji Aonuma decides to take the game. Like, if I'm being honest with you, I think Echoes of Wisdom is a great example of how the open world thing can be done right. Like, I mean, it was a very simple story, very basic, you know, and super family friendly and all that, but like, the point is they had a completely open world and you could technically go anywhere, but the story progressed in a very linear manner. So yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is actually a great demonstration of how you can do the open world game style with a linear story, and it can be great. It can be great. Gosh, they're just pouring out the troops. I have enough KOs. I got the Skulltula. Pretty sure I'm good on time. Yeah, execution-wise, Echoes of Wisdom was better, I think, than Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. When it comes to the open world specifically. Just the execution of it. I mean, I don't think you were all that outspoken. You just had an opinion. You voiced it. We discussed it back and forth. I enjoyed talking with you, Michael. Okay. So now we can play the mission again, but this time we're not limited. We're not limited to Midna. They still recommend darkness elements, so I guess we'll do this then. They really did just put this beat behind every instance of Focus Spirit. It's alright, Michael. I try to respond to each of you guys as best I can while also still playing the game. Sometimes I miss comments. You know, can't always get everybody, but I try. And I mean, honestly, Michael, it just seemed you just had more to say at that particular point. I don't see it as you dominating the chat or flooding it with your stuff. I mean, you were just saying what was on your mind, and apparently no one else had anything to say at that particular moment. Besides, it's not as if other people haven't been talking. Well, Time Tree, I imagine the reason is because Nintendo probably made all their plans about how much they wanted to, like, what their price point was going to be, you know, how much they wanted to charge. They probably already had that whole direct worked out before Trump even announced his tariffs. Like, in fact, that whole direct may have even been recorded in advance, you know, a full day or two in advance of when they actually put it up. They may not have known about Trump's tariffs until he announced them on that same day that the direct came out. So that's probably thrown all their plans into disarray. Yes, it did. Time Tree, the direct totally announced the price. At the very end of the direct has the prices. At least I'm pretty sure it did. I'd have to pull up the direct to tell you exactly where. But I'm pretty sure it did. And even if it didn't, they still announced it on their website at the very least. And that's what everyone else is paying. $450, or whatever their equivalent of it is. Because, like, in Canada, it's more expensive because the US dollar is stronger than the Canadian one. As Duck Game was lamenting earlier. It's going to burn a hole in his wallet, and I'm like, well, yeah. Of course it will. Hey, no problem, Michael. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. And thank you for the lurk. You have a good night. I know it's super late where you are. Rest well. Yeah. But he didn't actually announce... Yeah, he didn't say what things were gonna be until the day of. Again, Nintendo probably made plans, and then Trump screwed up their plans by announcing his tariffs, and now Nintendo's like, oh, well, crap, what do we do now? So, yeah, of course they're gonna have to reprice everything and take the tariffs into account. Again, they probably recorded all that stuff in advance. It wasn't... It was just... It wasn't them being dumb. It was just them... you know, making a plan and doing their thing, and then stuff happened. What am I doing? Oh. Lots of enemies. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Well, yeah, of course they manufactured it in advance. They have to have a certain number made before they start selling, or they're gonna run out. I mean, they're gonna run out anyway. That's why the limited pre-order. Clear this first. Clean that up. This up. Do this. Here. Okay, I've got the kills. I just need to get rid of this guy. There we go. Will it appear in the same place, though? Oh, there's still traders on the loose. Hold on. Consider how many people in the US will buy a Switch 2 though. We're easily their biggest market. I would be very surprised if the UK, or sorry, if Europe or Japan were bigger markets than the US. I'd be very, very surprised if the US wasn't their biggest market. I do have to consider that because if they rack up the prices too high because they forgot to account for tariffs, what? Then that's gonna mess up their sales as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it will. That is gonna hurt because a lot of people are gonna be like, you know, 450 was already pretty expensive, but now 600 and something. That is admittedly pretty tight. I mean, but at the same time, you know, we should be at least somewhat thankful, guys. We should be thankful there's no weird Nintendo gimmicks like motion controls and, you know, like forced motion controls or forced stylus controls. I mean, they literally gave us exactly what we wanted, just a better... Well, okay, but that's completely optional, though. The mouse controls, that's literally just turning the Joy-Con sideways. Like, that's not bad or anything. Yeah, just turn the Joy-Con sideways. That's hardly what I would call a weird gimmick. And, like, by now, they've actually probably made the motion controls pretty good, but at least it's not, like, forcefully... It's not forced upon us in every game we play like it was in the Wii era. Or at least I hope that's how it turns out. It shouldn't be. I mean, the Switch hasn't been like that. Switch had motion controls as optional, as they should have been. But yeah, I don't see turning the Joy-Con sideways for mouse controls. I don't see that as particularly offensive because it's still the same controller. You're just holding it in a different position. Anyway, that's one level out of the way. Let's go ahead and do Ganondorf's level here, Ganondorf's quiz. Like I said, I'm just going to completely wipe out this map today, then we'll do Ganondorf stuff, and then I'll probably call it, depending on what time it is. They want me to go Trident Ganon. Huh. I mean, I have a good Trident. I guess. There's no reason why we couldn't do Trident Ganon, do something different. But yeah, they gave us just an upgraded console with no gimmicks. There's plenty of things to be grateful for, you know? Also, they actually had a bunch of games on release. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, like, back in the day when the 3DS, when they first tried to launch the 3DS had basically no games for it. Like, the 3DS came out and there was effectively nothing. Like, there's a couple of games, but like they were all like little titles that no one cared about. Like, the 3DS had no games on launch and it did abysmal. It performed abysmally. But the Switch 2 has an abundance of games. Like, technically the Switch even came out with very few games for it when it first came out, but, well, it had Breath of the Wild. It had the only one game that really mattered. But But I'm just, I guess what I'm saying is I'm grateful that Nintendo is not repeating past mistakes. You know, they're not giving us wacky control schemes, you know, it's not forced to be like a, shoot. I just blanked. What is it? Virtual reality stuff. Like, you don't have to, like, put it on your head and do these wacky controls. Like, it's not forced virtual reality stuff. You know, nothing wacky or crazy, and it's... And then also, they actually have a large selection of games ready to go. Like, that's the big thing. They've actually got games. You know, so they're avoiding past mistakes. They're doing better. I'd say that's, you know, some things to be grateful for. Oh my gosh. Sit still. Both of you. There we go. Yeah, I don't think the mouse controls will be that bad. Again, it's just turning the controller sideways. Like, that's not so bad. Homeowner? Well, I mean... Agatha does have a house. Somehow. Couldn't even begin to tell you how, but she does. I mean, there could be dozens of different possible uses for the mouse controls. I mean, remember, there's a lot of games on PC that are coming over to the Switch 2. And they might want to have like a mouse or some way to do menus a certain way. Like, you could use it to select options in an RPG. Yeah, like if you're playing an RPG, like say Final Fantasy VII Remake or something, you could use the mouse to select the menu options instead of the controller. I mean, I think that is something that should be optional, but I mean, it is an option that could be a thing. I mean, if nothing else, just having the mouse controls is a good option. You know, it's one of those, I mean, why not have the option kind of things. They have the tech, they have the ability, so why not? As long as it's not, like, constantly forced upon us, like, every single game has to have a section where you have to use the mouse, you know, or the tilt controls, or the motion controls, or as long as every single game doesn't have, like, a ton of shoving it in our face kind of moments, that's what they need to avoid. Otherwise, it should be fine. More options is always better. As long as they, like I said, as long as they don't shove it in our face too much. Now, is there anything else besides that last tile there? I'm at 97%. which means Am I not seeing something? I must be blind. There must be something I'm missing. Systematically, we shall go through every single thing until I find it. What am I missing? Am I missing any missions? Are there any missions I haven't done? Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. There we go. I knew there had to be something. Hey, how's it going? Remind me how to pronounce your name. Should I just say... like, Shiz? Is that it? Ziz? Yeah, Ziz? Okay. Well, how are you today? We've been talking about the Switch 2 like all day. And the new Hyrule Warriors as well, among other things. Triforce of Power, you. Did I miss? Oh, no, it hit. Okay. Oh. So Ziz, you getting a new Switch 2 as soon as it comes out? Are you gonna be in the pre-order crowd? Or are you gonna wait? And what games are you looking forward to? I mean, presumably, Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, I'm just finishing up the Master Quest map right now. I just want it out of my way at this point. And then I'm gonna head back to the main story and get some collectibles there. Okay, you can just stop now with that. There we go. They're gonna make me go up and around, aren't they? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't expect Nintendo will drop their prices. You mainly play PC, huh? Might get it in a couple years? Oh, really? Okay. I'm looking forward to getting it right away. I will be playing Age of Imprisonment pretty much day one. Still have a Switch 1 backlog you have to finish. I mean, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Still, I think the Switch 2 is pretty hype, and I would definitely love to get it as soon as pre-orders become available. You know, whenever that's gonna be. Thanks to Trump and his silly tariffs. But we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, Nintendo will find a way around that or something. Here we go. There's another one. Volga. Ooh, okay. But yeah, here's where I'm at right now. Yeah, I've got like, got all these other maps completed. I have Adventure, Great Sea, and Wind Waker Master Quest, Twilight Termina, and Grand Travel's all finished. But I never actually went back to finish the regular Master Quest map, so I'm just going back to finish it now. Yeah, making good progress. I'm almost there. This will be one more adventure map out of the way, thank goodness. At 98%, I think this and that mission with the Skulltula is there is the last missions. I think that's that. Defeat 600 enemies in time with Volga. I mean, that's a joke, right? In fact, I don't even have to use Volga. Good, I actually get to use who I want. Let's put some more work in on Twilight Midna. Once 100% this, I'll have to go do it again on 3DS. No. Why would I go down from Definitive Edition to Legends or any of the other versions? Why would I do that? Why would I deliberately go for a version with less quality? True completion. No, I count them as separate games. Plus, I have enough. I mean, you were talking about your backlog. I have a backlog of things I want to do too. Just completing this game once, just doing the Definitive Edition, man. This is enough right here. Yeah, especially with all the games coming out for the Switch 2, like Time Tree's saying, it's just going to add to that backlog even more. It's going to be crazy. wanted me to defeat 800 enemies, but they sure are taking their time spawning said enemies. Alright. They're gonna make me do it. I mean, that's up to you, Time Tree. I'm pretty sure I maxed out Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Oh yeah, wasn't there a new Monster Hunter game coming to the Switch too? Or was that an old one getting a remaster? I'll be honest, I didn't pay much attention to Monster Hunter, but I thought I saw some Monster Hunter stuff. That was Wild Hearts? Similar game, but different? Okay. Well, I'm not personally much of a Monster Hunter person. I know Avalon, who occasionally comes by the stream. It's one of my oldest, or longest time viewers. I know he plays Monster Hunter. But I don't myself. Oh, it's 600 enemies before time runs out. It's even less than I thought, but they're being so sparing with the spawning. Giving them to me in like 20s at a time or something here. Oh, there we go. Monster Hunter World is the GOAT for you, huh? Okay. Well, like I said, I'm not personally a Monster Hunter fan, but, I mean, if you like it, more power to you. I know there are plenty of other people who do enjoy that series as well. You have fun with it. The spin-off RPG that's like Pokemon is good if you like the Pokemon games? Well, I mean, I do like Pokemon. I have played several Pokemon games on this channel. I am a fan of the series. Oh no, enemies and traders alike, again. That's okay. It's the last map. It's the last map. We're forced to use Sia if we want the heart piece. We're so close. So close to done with this, and as soon as I'm done with it, we're going to break. For sure. Let me just go ahead and check now. What are the conditions? Oh, it's just beat lots and lots of enemies. Got it. Nope, not listening to this music though. Ziz, are you into Pokemon? You like Pokemon? Is that on your backlog as well? Or have you already completed it? Assuming you're into it at all. I feel like doing something for fun here. That one's good, but no, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do Mogera. Clean out this side of the map. This is honestly the best way to clear anything with Sia. Since she has garbage strong attacks. Of course, Bolaire is probably the best way to clear things, clear out keeps on for most people. Or the fairy, rather. I just keep using my fairy's name. See how long I can keep Link off the ground. Oh, there we go. He finally landed. Well, yeah, speaking of Pokemon, I am very hyped for Legends ZA. I think ZA will look very good on both the Switch and the Switch 2 especially. What with their digital remaster, or not, sorry, their digital edition. Or something, whatever they call it. It'll be kind of cool to see the difference in person between, like, the Switch's graphics and the Switch 2's graphics. There we go. Blowing up Impa here. Maybe it should actually just go to a break right away after I'm done with this mission. Also, Impa carrying Link's weapon. Interesting. Well, there's our A rank. We got the Skulltula, we got our A rank. Yeah, there we go. A rank on every mission. Yeah, there's my completion screen, even though I'm one Skulltula away from that. I guess that's only for A rank, then. And I got a recorder card. Yeah, okay, so we're not actually done, though. Yeah, we got the A ranks, but we're not actually done. We got all the heart pieces, but we need this last Skulltula. Then we will truly, truly be done, and we can do the rewards map as well. However, I'm going to use Linkle for that. However, I'm going to go to break before we do this. We've been chatting about the Switch 2 for a long time. Just to make things different. We'll do the Dragon Roost instead. But like I said, we'll do it when I get back. I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get this last Skulltula and be on our way. This time I won't need to use... to use the fairy for everything. This Linkle actually has a solid clearing all on our own. That said, we can still be fast and efficient by using it. Just to clean up keeps quicker. And since that's all we're doing, see if I can get a third one in time. And got it. Beautiful. Bye, Link. Didn't stand a chance. Oh, look, a turncoat leader popped up finally. The game caught up to me. Maybe by the time I clear out this one, here up there. Or not. It's just now registering Link was defeated. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Come on, game. Keep up with me here. Please do try to keep up. This turncoat leader appeared immediately, though. Okay. That should be all of them, right? real question is... the Skulltula. I have the kills now. There it is. Looks like it's in the same place. That's good. We'll be out of here in no time. All right. That was fun. Now, how about that reward map? Will it be one that gives me a costume this time, or will it just be another empty space? Still a secret to everybody. Eh? Ugh. 100%. On all the maps all the way through Termina. And also Grand Travels. Lorule and Covalent are left. Well, and rewards. Hey, we actually get a costume this time. Nice. Evil power. But I can play as anybody? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna go with Linkle again, because Linkle is fun. I'll turn the music back. Let's see what we get. Ooh, that is actually a pretty tiny timer right there. What did that start out as? Like, what was that, 3 minutes? Let's make it quick. seconds in time. Oh, there's Wizzrow right there. Takes care of that. Gotta move quick. Thankfully, I'm overpowered. Open up, Garaham. Let me shove a bomb down there. Get out of here. I've only got 50-something seconds. Zant, hi. Zant. Last one. I think it's Sia. No, it's just Dark Wizzrow. Let's see if I can get him in time. Oh, the clock still counts down. Oh no. The timer hit 0, but because I was still in mid-animation, it was a success? Oh, there's Sia. Okay. Okay, I'll admit that timer, that was pretty close. That was a very tight timer. Sia, open up, open wide. Here comes a bomb for you too. Now the real question is, what's our costume? What did we get? Oh, something for Sia. Hey, Avalon. How's it going? Linkle just casually hitting people with crossbows. Like they're just weirdly shaped sticks. She's just like me, for real, for real. Well, we're almost done with like the bottom part of the rewards map. Just one more here to do, and then it's these three up here to do. These are probably the later probably the reward maps for the last 3 adventure maps that I haven't finished. Or no, 2. Unless the reward map gives 1 on itself. No. Okay, so maybe the story actually has 2 for me. Well, anyway, how you been, Avalon? What do you think of all the Switch 2? And all the shenanigans that are going on around it? Well, here's an unusual view of this particular map. What do I need to do? I need to do Ganondorf on hard mode to get the Skulltula. But thankfully, I mean, doesn't matter. They'll sell a bunch of consoles. They won't sell a lot of games? Really? They won't drop the price. Yeah, I know that. Third-party companies will probably undercut Nintendo games by selling for 40, 50, and 60 bucks. I don't know about that, man. Nintendo does have a lot of exclusive IPs and a lot of good games. Like, how much is a PS5? I think the Switch 2 is still less expensive than that. Or at least, it would be. As long as the tariffs don't hit it. Or if they find a way through or around the tariffs, or if Trump decides to drop them, or who knows what could happen. You see a bunch of $80 first-party Nintendo games. Well, I mean, more like $70. Remember, it's only Mario Kart World that's $80. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza's only $70. Like, $70 is their new baseline instead of $60. And yeah, there'll be a bunch of third-party games that'll probably be cheaper. Maybe. Like, some of them might still be expensive. And yeah, those will sell. But yeah, I don't think Nintendo is going to be going out of business or anything here. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't think that's gonna suddenly drive people away from Nintendo. Not that strongly, anyway. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I just don't believe that. I think people are still gonna be buying, like, Mario Kart World. Dude, even at $80, people are gonna buy that up. like crazy. It's gonna sell out for sure. Same thing with like Pokemon Legends ZA. I can guarantee you that's gonna be gone. Metroid Prime 4 will probably do well. And again, those other ones like ZA and Metroid Prime 4, they'll probably be $70, not $80. That remains to be seen. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, you got to give it time, right? You got to give it a year before you can say, oh, it's not selling as well as, or it's selling as well as something else. Yeah, they haven't announced Smash yet. We don't know if we're getting another version of Smash anytime soon. Could be a while. You know what? Where's my gauntlets? Yeah. Oh, we can't switch yet. Huh. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're getting the Triforce of Power from Lana. I forgot. That's what we're up to. Yeah, I think Nintendo's gonna do fine selling games just as well as consoles. But we'll see. I mean, the real question mark is how much is it actually gonna cost? Like, thanks to Trump's dumb tariffs, we don't even know when the pre-order will be. Now Nintendo's having to, like, recalculate everything. Oh, now I can play as Link, huh? Okay. Link, where are you headed to? Possibly. I mean, okay. So, yeah, digital games won't be affected by the tariffs. True, but I was talking about the Switch 2 themselves. And also, they might increase their prices to match the prices of the physical games. Maybe. Like, just because they want it to be consistent. Because otherwise, it would just be a higher price to buy physical. Like, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think they might. Can I not command him to go places? Yeah, I think they're still gonna... Yeah, I'm not sure if they will increase the prices or not. But I don't think... My point is, I don't think it'll be just pure greed if they do increase the prices. I don't think that's what it will mean. It's a somewhat complex situation. It could just mean they want to keep things consistent. No, there are physical games. Did you actually see the direct? Yeah, the physical games they're still around. They even made a point out of showing off the like showing off the difference between the new carts and the old ones. Like the new carts are red instead of black. Okay. Like, I'm not joking, that's literally all that section was literally just the new carts are labeled Switch 2 and they're red in color. Thunder hands. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. What the? Okay, Impa's very determined here. Taking up a lot of my time. I mean, Legends ZA looks like it's going to be solid. Yeah, we're being damage capped really hard right now. That's what's going on. Phantoms. Alright, alright. What are the conditions? Defeat all blank. Thanks, game. Probably all messengers or something. Oh, that's right. There's no reset. Yeah, I just want to be sure. You know what? I'm actually going to look this up right now. let me just get this done right now. What is it again? Why are they in a random order? March of the Demon King. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Ah, yeah, okay. So it is defeat all copies of Impa. Alright. Well. Like if they come out with 5 different terrible Pokemon generations on Switch 2, and they're all 1 year apart, and gonna be, yeah, we're all gonna be pissed if that's the case, Avalon. But Legends ZA looks like it'll be good, so we'll see. All right, no messing around. Get these keeps clear. No time to waste. Oh, yeah, okay. Back when we were restricted, that's who would be there. Sant would be trapped. I see where this is going. Let's get rid of the summoner. Oh. Pretty unique Goron model here. That weird... those leaves on his head. This map. We're gonna have to split everybody up to defeat all the Impa copies. For sure. I see how it is. You have to rescue people. All right. Oh, I have to go up and around. Oh. Ew. Ew, that's terrible. Maybe I should have ran after him. Link, you to stay right there-ish, actually. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Now we run along to the other side, we beat the rally captain, and then Impa will show up. Oh look, they've already shown up. Go back up here. One. Damage caps actually makes this kind of tricky. Another one down. Let's get rid of the messenger right away. Switch over here, and then Winkle. I don't know where these Impa clones are off to. I don't know where they're going. We have to defeat them all. Let's open them up like this. That'll make them faster. Oh, damn, I only get one? Really? Fine. Oh my gosh. So I think the real one will be holding her, like her greatsword and not the Naginata, so I'll avoid killing that one till last. Oh, that's the real one. Okay, so we actually want to avoid that then. Okay. And then Ganondorf, you can take this one. Oh, I have an extreme crush for this character. Good, okay. So each character gets one then. Nice. All right. You beat every single one. Now, where's the Skulltula, though? Lana's intro. Where is it? Ah, there we go, there we go. They hide it. Okay. Don't you dare, don't do it. There it is. Okay, got it. Alright, now we're good. I don't know why that middle keep is still locked, but we can take the rest of the map, so we will. Beat Anime Girl. End the mission. like info was wrong. Why are you locking onto that? No. Lock onto Lana, obviously. You'll join the fray, but I've already beaten you. It's over. Oh, more doubles. Oh my gosh. There will be no fleeing. More shadow clones. They won't get away. Got them all. We beat all the Lanas. All that trouble. But it was worth it. Hyrule Castle is our next stop. Surprised there was no cutscene for Ganondorf taking back his Triforce of Power. Well, we're almost done with this one. Just 2 more left. And I'll bet you one of them's right there. Yeah, I mean, they want us to use darkness, so we will. Anyway, Avalon, so you planning on getting a Switch 2 right away? Or are you planning on waiting? And what games do you find most interesting? Because actually earlier, someone else stopped by. They were talking about Monster Hunter, and I actually mentioned that you were a Monster Hunter fan. I was wondering if you saw the Direct. Did you see that Monster Hunter game? I don't know if it's a remake or if it's a new Monster Hunter game, but there was something for Monster Hunter on the Switch 2 coming out. Not sure, waiting for further news. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, let's start from here. Secure as much territory as we can. Finish cleaning out this area. It's Link. Defeat him with a younger version of himself. Oh. Oh. Wow, okay. I didn't think Twilight Midden would fall that fast. All right. Fine. I guess I'll be slightly more serious this time. Yes, I didn't I honestly didn't see, I wasn't paying attention to Midna's health there. I didn't realize it was that desperate over there. I gotta remember the main story nerfs us so that we're not as overpowered. Things will get done much faster this time. Not messing around anymore. I think they keep, yeah, I think they keep coming, like, repeatedly. First things first, take territory. What all is over here that could even possibly be slowing down my Midna? Yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing. Clean up everything in this path. Won't be any shenanigans this time. Make sure to grab this. Alright, run around to the other side of the map now. All of these guys together. There. Twilight Midness, crazy. crazy powerful. Oh my gosh, even more. No. No, Proxy, you cannot win. Zelda's here. Oh. So what? Okay. Defeat blank before she enters the blank, which I think I already did. Defeat Impa before she enters the fairy fountain. Yeah. Defeat Link and Zelda at least a total of 4 times. Wow, okay. I hope that doesn't mean each. Oh, no, there's Link again. Oh, I have to that's right, I have to beat them both. Yeah, okay. At while Link is down, I have to go beat Zelda. Okay, so that's how I keep them coming back. I'm literally waiting for Link to get up. There we go. I'm gonna keep pushing her back. You're losing ground, princess. Also, I don't see a Skulltula yet, so maybe it is 4 times each. Gotta be careful. I can't. I might have to let it fall. Yeah, I might have to let it fall. That might be the way to go. This is gonna be tricky. Yeah, they can clear keeps really quickly. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. There it is. There it is. Come on, where'd you hide it? Okay, now we can actually just win. Okay, so I have to beat them both. Thankfully. There goes Link. And now I'm right there with Zelda, so. And that's that. We got our Skulltula. Oh, there's the cutscene. And so ends Ganondorf's section of the story. Now it's up to our heroes to clap back if they can. And it looks like, yeah, I've already done that, so yeah, we'll do this. And then once I clear this, I think that will be it. Oh, a 4-character mission. Ooh. Let's see. We need Link, we need Lana, and we need Zelda. Let's go Spinner. It's time to spin. And Zelda, of course. Is that her best weapon that I have for her? Do I not have anything better? I guess I don't. Gloomy Rapier. Interesting. And then Lana. Not going Spear. No, thank you. Just so I can see what it looks like. And then who shall be my 4th? No, I'm good like this. We'll bring Linkle along. Start out with just Link. Rid of the plants in here. Girahim's decor is terrible. Oh, no, you don't. That's not the real him anyway. Eh? There we go. Can't see Lana's health, and oh, the door is... closed. No, what? Why am I locked in here? Oh, no, wait, there is a way out. I have to go all the way around. Ugh. What the heck is that? Let me through. I'm trying. Open the door. Oh, here we go. We can go down through here. Well, it's Zant, but it's not Zant. Doors in my way. Oh, that's Lana's. Okay, one of these has to open because I actually can't make any progress if they don't. Just have to sit here and wait for the game to catch up, I guess. There we go. Took long enough. There's Lana. Oh, that's right. She calls back everyone. And now we can play everyone. Alright, we have a lot to get. Defeat all blank, blank, and blank while keeping all playable warriors at 30% or more health. Well, I plan on defeating everything, so this shouldn't be a problem. reinforcements. To make sure I send Lana to open that chest. Lana, think it was in here? I want to say Linkle. I don't know. Go down here or something. Zelda over here, I suppose. Go. One's up the top. Oh, Lana's closest, of course. Naturally. All right. Find the real ones. First things first, gotta make sure my keeps aren't taken. Gotta retake the ones that they took back from me. There's that. Okay, that takes care of Lana. Oh, they were all the way up there in that top keep the whole time. And I already took it. Ooh, I hope that actually doesn't cause me any trouble. Actually could be bad. Got all the keep saboteurs. Start cleaning out keeps and finding where they hid all the treasure. Oh, that's right, the rocks. The rocks can have treasure chests. I almost forgot. The main campaign's different. Almost forgot about that. There it is right away. Oh, thank goodness. Link. You're actually right next to it. Perfect. Rally Captain and Skilled Summoner. Okay. So chest, there it is. Done. Now, we'll leave those two in there. This is probably what they wanted us to... Yeah, probably who they wanted us to defeat. There's my Skulltula. Perfect. As anticipated. Underneath the rock. Perfect. Well, that mission went by smoothly. Easy. Yeah, we'll see how Nintendo responds to the tariffs. It's not going to be double the price, though. But I do hear you. I was actually talking earlier about how eventually we're gonna have to make the choice, but like Nintendo's basically gonna be making computers at some point. Like, I mean, they're kind of already there. Like, the Switch is just a modified tablet. Same thing with the Switch 2, but like, eventually the price is going to get high enough to where it's just like, well, I could buy a PC or I could buy a Switch PC or a Nintendo PC just to play their games. And it's like, you know, we can't afford both. I actually mentioned that earlier. there's another rewards map. Looks like a boss rush, probably. Alright, we already got all these, so... yeah, next time we'll work on the Wind Waker stuff. We're just about done. Like I said, I'm going to go back on my own time to get these other small things right here, because I did these missions last time for the Skulltula, and then I didn't get the heart piece because they were, like, for various reasons. I'll go back and get these on my own. No need to go through these missions multiple times. Yeah, like this one, I just didn't see Volga needed a heart piece, so I didn't search for it, so I'll just get it myself. Anyway. But yeah, that catches us up. Like, once I do those on my own, we'll be caught up all the way to the Wind Waker part of the story. And we'll wrap that up either next time or the time after. We'll see. Let's go check out the rewards map. Yep, that's the last one on the bottom, and it's a costume map. Yep, literally boss rush. Yep, we'll see. I hope either Trump drops the tariffs or somehow Japan negotiates a better deal or Nintendo finds a way around it all somehow. Here's hoping things get better. Because $450 or $500 for the combo was already expensive. But $600 or almost $700 is going to be tough to swallow for a Switch 2. Even as great as it is, it's going to be hard to spare that much. And Nintendo's probably thinking the same thing. They're thinking, man, we wanted to sell this for $450. And now this, you know, if our console is suddenly so much more expensive, you know, how are we going to realistically sell it in the US? It's going to be tough. All right. But we'll see how they handle it. For now, I'm gonna do this mission and then I think I'm done. We're gonna kill all the bosses. And then I think we're out of here. The boss rush seems like an appropriate place to end. Somehow Nintendo makes a deal with Trump, like, directly? I mean, I guess it's not impossible, but... We'll see. Yeah, it is possible, but... it does seem somewhat unlikely, in my opinion, that they'll negotiate directly with Trump. Ugh, all the bosses together. Oh, but they all die in one hit. Good. They're weak bosses. Oh, is the big man here? Yep, he sure is. Oh, that's right. We gotta deal with this guy. Open up? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Ganon. I don't want to play your games. Get out of here. Wide. There we go. Lots of boss materials. Now, what costume did we get? Standard robes boss for Zelda? What? What is that? Let's have a look at it. 76%. Oh, I see. It's just black armor. Okay. I mean, interesting, I guess. Interesting color scheme. Brunette Zelda. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for today. Next time, yeah, next time we'll maybe work on these adventure maps a little more and wrap up the main story, and then we're almost done. Coalent and Low Rule are over 80% done, and they're the last two adventure maps. Figure... I mean, in one more stream, I think I could get the rest of the main story done, and then I could probably finish one of these two maps. Or come very near to finishing both of them. And then stream after that, we'll wrap up adventure mode, and then we gotta check out challenge mode at some point. We've got all these different challenge battles, or all these different challenge things. I think next time I'm gonna start checking them out to see what they're all about. Yeah, that's something I probably need to do next time. Just briefly have a look at these and see what's up with them. I wonder how many there are or how long it will take to clear. If it starts looking like it's going to take too long, I might space this out with Hollow Knight or something else. Oh, speaking of which, Avalon, did you see Silk Song is finally not a meme anymore? It's actually got a date. Well, not a date. It has a year. They say they're going to release it this year. In the Direct, it said 2025. So Silk Song is actually on its way. It's still a meme. It's just a real meme. Yeah, okay. Fine, but like, my point is, I'm thinking of playing Hollow Knight soon because Silk Song might actually seriously come out this year. Finally. You know, 6 years after the initial demo they showed off. For Nintendo. Or on Nintendo's channel anyway. But yeah. Alright. Anyway, that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming. Time Tree, Avalon, Judex, Aurora, Ziz, Michael, and everybody else who came. Thank you so much. This has been a great stream. I have had fun chatting with all of you. Y'all have a good night, and I will see you next week. My schedule might be changing a little bit, so stay tuned for that. Keep an eye on Discord in case I decide to change anything, but at the very least, I believe I'll still be free on Saturdays, so there will still be a stream then, at least. Anyway, have a good night, guys. I will see you all later. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.